I'm back at home. Just trying to make sure my picture looks okay. We're just checking sound. Had it turned down a little bit. Looks okay. So it is definitely a no news Monday. Hopefully it's not complete chop today. That's the only thing that's going to suck. So we'll just kind of decide a little later if we're going to take funded account trades. Really depends on what the market's giving us. I'm trying to get better at picking better days to trade on and just not have that feeling like I got to trade every single day. I mean, I'll trade every day on evals, but when it comes to funded, no. So let's see what Mr. Adam has to say today about his levels. Let's see. All right. Supports are going to be your 96 to that 83 area. Adjust them a little bit, and we'll move down to adjust those in a minute. Let me get these one on the higher level. See, 83. This one looks like it moved to 96. I feel like we're missing something in between that. Okay, so that's support going down. We need the one going up. So 5. Let's see, for bull case, the bull cases are a bull flag breakout. Generally, the entire structure is 58.05 to 21. Resistant levels here. 21 still good. 28. Excuse me, guys. Probably got to go back through and redo all these levels. So we're looking for 82 to hold. Had some pretty big moves overnight, guys. Wow, these levels that we had marked out from last week held up. So was this one here. I don't remember what those are from Friday, but we got the lows down at the 60s. And we got the highs up at the 260s. So we're kind of in the middle. So, I mean, we can either go 100 point up or 100 point down. Whoa, shoot. Don't know what that was. I messed up. Got a nice little setup here, kind of rising on this fair value gap trade here, but man, we're only like 7 minutes from opening. I mean, made a high, made a low, then we push back through this gap here. Ooh, let's see what happens here. Kind of glad it didn't. I don't know. Usually not a big fan of pre-market trades. I mean, shoot. I mean, we got the 9 in the rights area, the 20, the 50. I mean, we all crossed over high. We're above the 200. I mean, it's pointing up. Man, got the pivot. I mean, we got a lot of support in this area. Another thing, I guess, considered this too, also that 82 is support for Mazzini's levels here. Or yeah, let's see. Let's see if we get through that. That's the only thing that would probably stop me from wanting to take this trade. If this trade was like after the 10 o'clock hour, this right here would be, well, no, you already broke your first internal swing. So I guess there would be several things here that would probably keep me from wanting to take this. But I'm not saying it won't work, but just we broke the internal swing. We're next to that 82 support level on the ES. All right, so by these rules, you should have, you know, I would have probably been long here about the 44s. If we get through the 82 level, it should go. I think that 82 is holding us up because it looks like we have equal highs sitting here. So it looks like we should break these equal highs. Really would have made this a better trade if we were on the other side of this support level, the 82, 83s. Now, it could be one of those deals when it goes, it'll go through fairly fast. We're going to be a little bit more cautious today, just being a Monday. And no news Monday. It could easily just be a super choppy day. We've had big moves overnight, so we have a lot of stuff against us, if you ask me. It seems like anytime we get a Monday with no news and we've had like 200-point moves overnight, it seems like the New York session gets shafted. So we're only about 3 trades away from a two. I can either do it in 2 or 3 trades from a payout. So we're just trying to make sure we pick the right days to trade those on. So, and plus we added another funded account to Apex also. My camera froze. Sorry about that. For some reason, man, I tried changing up. It seemed like I didn't have no issues with this NVIDIA, but now that camera's way behind. I'm using the NVIDIA broadcasting, so I had fairly good luck with it last week. See, that's camera's off too. That's not right either. I don't know. Let me see. What do we got? Got 1 minute left. So camera might be off for a few minutes, guys. So let me see if I can get my camera to reactivate. See, now I can't ever get my freaking camera to come back on. Ever since I installed that freaking NVIDIA stuff, I have a hard time getting it to come back on. Son of a bee. This sucks. Oh my goodness, I swear. I was having issues with it earlier, but see, I can't even. Might just have to go without my camera for a little bit, guys. Yeah, I did. It worked okay last week. I don't know why I'm having issues with it all of a sudden ever since I got back home. We're just gonna go with this. I only switched that last week because of I was at my sister's home. Shit's already freezing up. Come on. Okay. Oh no, you're good, man. Let's see. We're not even gonna mess with the settings and just go with the settings that we have that way. Because it seemed like I tried to put my settings back the way they were, and so it kind of messed up things. What's up, Coach? Well, I did it whenever I was out of town. I'm gonna blame it on Methodical Man. He downloaded that NVIDIA broadcast to my computer. That's the story we're gonna go with. Cause he was trying to help me get the where it blacks out behind me. So you guys didn't have to stare at my sister's kitchen. What's up, Andy? But it does feel a lot normal being back home trading instead of at someone else's home. So we're definitely going to be a little bit patient this morning. Just the fact that we had so much not so much news overnight, but so much movement overnight. Anytime we get 200 points moving overnight, the New York session sometimes sucks in the morning. I mean, this is a pretty mild open. We had some pretty wild openings last week with like 100 and 200 point moves, but you get those big moves overnight. No news Monday. So I'm hoping that we can retrace the move either down or back up, because I mean, got some pretty good moves down and to the upside. Oh, come on. So this is why we changed my camera, because it keeps freezing. Come on. So I don't know if this NVIDIA broadcast is running in the background. I guess we'll just play. I don't know. I might even have to change the port. I don't know if it's that port or what the deal is. If we can stay above that 82 plus get above the VWAP on the ES, I mean, there's no reason that I don't see us pushing up to the 88s. Or even all the way up to the 5800s. And see, I can't restart that NVIDIA broadcast. I would have to close down the whole Streamlabs, because you have to start it first. I mean, to me, everything just kind of points for going higher at the moment. So if this does continue, we'll probably end up installing the NVIDIA broadcast. It did pretty good last week, so not really sure what the issue is today. So, well, looks like we're moving, kind of going to the upside now. Need to find support at this 83.82s. Still early in the morning, guys. No hurry. We got all morning to find us a trade. All right, trying to get through the VWAP there at the 64s. Getting some nice separation. This is where you like to see a nice pullback into the 9 and 20, then possibly look for a long out of this area. A little fake out possibly to the upside with the ES. So this is kind of what I'm looking at on the ES too. So we got the 81s, 82s here. This is kind of where we consolidation. I mean, you literally can just kind of go back. Well, go back to the left. Even this morning around the London, see how we were just kind of stuck in this area. I mean, we pretty much got the same thing going on now. Yes, looks like it wants to move up. So what it is, if you're looking at your 1 hour chart, you got the VWAP and your 20 sitting up at the 74. So if we do get above this VWAP, 74 is your next, you're going to get some support, probably sitting at those 74s. Right now, it's just kind of straight chop, guys. Choppity chop chop. Oh, I know something. Something's missing on my I don't understand, where is my opening range indicator? The same with my initial balance. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, we forgot to change our time zone back. Oh, excuse me. Just give me a minute. Had to fix my times on my ranges. I was on that Eastern time there. All right. So you say you think it's Jamaican housewives are going to pull the rug? I kind of wonder if this 5 minutes going to work. This is your 5 minutes here. That's something I've been wanting to watch a little bit better too, just to see. Should run some resistance at the 77 here. And that's on the ES. Whew. Nice, nice little pullback. Did you have a good weekend, Ponzi? All right, so here's our 15-minute range. Fairly small one today, guys. So about 50 points. Oh, we got some scrap metal. Nice. All right, here's our 15-minute range. Is it going to be a complete breakout, or do we got to wait for the retest? I think I'd rather wait for the retest. Just the fact that our 9, 20, and 50 are all back up top. Let me see this real quick, guys. All right, see what I mean by that 15-minute breakout since our EMAs wasn't crossed over the 200. So I kind of had a feeling that was going to be a fake. So we're kind of pushing back up, retesting these levels here. So that's a pretty good indicator to kind of watch in the beginning, you know, later down the road. Don't fall for the fake 15-minute breakout if your EMAs or if we're still, everything is still above the 200. Thank you, Mr. Ponzi. Thank you. Good, sir. I had that feeling before the market even started. It's going to be one of these days. I mean, it all pointed to a super choppy morning. Not a lot of movement because, you know, anytime our Asian and our London counterparts get all those big moves overnight and it's a no news Monday, yeah, we'll have to sit through some chop this morning. I mean, we still have these lows sitting down at what? At the 60. So, I mean, we got what? At least 60 points to the downside that we can look for. We just kind of have to get these, you know, our moving averages kind of going in the right direction, kind of get that nice trend look. There we go. It's slowly grinding down, guys. All right, so we're at that 15 minutes here at the edge of this. Let's see. let me update my indicators over here on. That's let's see what the ES is doing over here on it. So the ES is holding up at the 15-minute range. So it looks like we're going to get those lows down at the 60s. If we can get maybe a retest of this area, that maybe possibly look for a short out of this area here. So your 15 minutes didn't hold up. Is that holding? Shit, that stuff moved all the way back up there to. Looks like it wants to push back below that 15 minutes. Nice big wick. Let's see if we can make it to this next candle here. No. See, the ES is still holding its 15 minutes, so. See, I almost wanted to jump into that, but what kind of made me not do it is if you look over here on your ES, we were curling at that 200, so in our 15 minutes sitting there, so I was like, okay, that's not a good entry. All right, so hopefully we can get back above this 200, get everything going in the right direction. So this is your 5-minute candle here. Pawsy, what kind of a strap metal do you sell? Just whatever you can find? I didn't know if you looked for something specific. All right, we're working our way back below that 15-minute range. But the only thing is the ES is above it, so I think until the ES and NASDAQ gets on a little bit more path, we're just gonna just whatever folks put out as far as metal goes. Okay. I guess after all that movement last week, they're like, okay, you guys need to get a couple days of chop so we can wreck your accounts. Woo. I'm usually not a big fan to whenever we get stuck at these freaking 15 minutes. Some white aluminum flashing. I actually gonna have to buy some of that if next week or two, because I have to redo the what is it? My daughter's back. Well, it's mine and my wife's home, but our daughter lives in it. But anyway, we had a tornado back here back in May where it ripped their back porch off. It was like aluminum roof on it, and so, well, actually, it didn't get ripped off. A tree went through it. And that's one of the things I got left to do, to put a roof back over their patio. Oh no, it's fine, man. I have enough money from the insurance company to rebuild it. I just haven't done it yet. I mean, I don't know how much it would cost if I had to pay someone to redo it, but I did a lot of my work myself just because, you know, the insurance company didn't really give us a lot of money to fix everything. So we had to fix everything ourselves, except for the things that I couldn't do. You know, I had to pay for a new roof. They didn't give me money to take down trees. I had to take money out of my own pocket to take down the trees that got burnt. But the main thing was the electrical line got ripped off the house, or the pole that your electrical line hooks up to. I had to pay an electrician to put a new one on. And since we had trees go through our attic, our gas lines are in the trees. So we had to pay a plumber to come out and retest all the gas lines to make sure we didn't have no leaks. Yeah, as far as that repair goes with the insurance company, you know, the only people that probably really suck for, if you're an elderly person, you know, someone that's older and don't have the capability of doing those type of repairs. Because there was a good bit of the cleanup was probably one of the hardest. I'm just glad, you know, family helped us out because the yard looked like a disaster area. That was my first time in my whole life ever dealing with the tornado type damage. Which, you know, I've never had a tornado, you know, hit where we're at except for once, but we had small ones. But this one that came through back in May was like either, I think it was a like considered a 3, I think, to hit. It was moving pretty good. It destroyed a lot of stuff. figure we got to find something to talk about because this market is horrible right now. We're probably going to have to sit there and watch this crap till like 11, 12 o'clock before the market starts moving. So just remember, anytime that your 9, your 20, and 250 are all kind of together, it's going to be choppy. So it's just kind of best to sit back and just watch price action, or, you know, do what I'm doing. I sit here and listen to other YouTubers. So, might even have to. I think, I don't know. Is Nutty on today? Let's see. Yeah, Nutty's on. We'll play Nutty too. How about that? We'll play Nutty in the background. So we got a little Nutty going, we got Methodical Man going, and listening to some Patrick too, but even Patrick's quiet up there because it's so non-eventful today. Oh, never mind. Somebody didn't ask Nutty a prop firm question, so he's going to probably be stuck on that question for a little bit. Get Nutty distracted, and he talks about something else. Oh, I think sounds like someone got him distracted on some prop firms Ponzi and stuff. I think he's on a prop firm rant. I turned it down. Let me see. Usually someone starts asking him questions about prop firms and he just does not stop talking about it for at least an hour. Woo. Finally getting a little movement. But heck, you know, now all of our EMAs are just kind of out of whack. I just don't know if this is going to be a fake out squeeze to the upside. Try to trap some bulls in there. So if we're looking at the hour chart, the 60-minute chart, I mean, it still looks like we want to push up. It looks like we found support at that 73. That's your 20 EMA on the 1 hour chart. But right now we're struggling to get above a pivot sitting at the 33s, 32s on the hour chart. We're going to be patient. We don't want to start the Monday out with in the hole. I know last Thursday I was over trading like crazy, and I try not to do that too often. So for the bulls to stay in control, we need 82 to hold on the ES. So here's my ES chart. So you got to have this red level. I got it marked out in red. So if you ever see me with a marked out red level on an ES, that means it's a major support level. I didn't really look and see where the high was for the ES. I mean, God, man, you would think that we would move up. I mean, the highs are way up here at the 96s, 800s. No, wait. All the way up at the 86s. I mean, that's a good 30-point move, 20-point move for the ES. I mean, that should get us some pretty good movement on the old nasty NQ over here. When I'm comparing the ES and the NASDAQ, the ES is who you want to take home to the family. The NQ is when you say, I'm not dating nobody. Because the NQ will do you dirty. You think you're going in one direction and go completely different. I mean, this thing is just going back and forth. This thing is just wrecking people. These squeezes have been insane. You know, you just get trapped. You're like, oh, we're going to be above the VWAP, or we're going to be above the pivot. And it'll squeeze up 10 points and do a completely 180 on you. So this is why I was telling you guys, if all your EMAs are mashed together, it's just best not to even trade it. Good morning, Hanson. We're staying out of this nasty stuff today so far. There's nothing good about this. Well, unless you're a range trader. I mean, if you're good at ranges, it's good, but I'm not good at range. I guess the market gave too much love last week, and so it's trying to take some back. So I'm thinking it's going to probably be that normal thing whenever we have big moves overnight, that I don't think we're going to get a trade in probably till the 11, 12 o'clock hour. Because that seems what happens whenever we have chop from that big move overnight. It seems like we'll get that move around lunchtime where the market retraces itself. Dirty this morning, guys. Oh, sounds like Nutty's still talking about prop firms. For my type of trading, this is definitely a no trade day at the moment. So what I'm looking for is the range trading, what the pullbacks into your trend lines are. I'm looking for failed fair value gaps, but the moves are just way too compact this morning. To me, I still feel like we're moving down. If you kind of just look at the 1 hour chart over here, I mean, you got a small bit body candle. The 1 hour tried to push up around the 73s and just kind of rejected off of that. So, and you got a pivot here. Kind of need all this area to get back above for us to, I think, for the bulls to take over. And it looks like we also have a little gap here too. Let's see what happens. Yeah, we got a little fair value gap here on the 1 hour chart. So at around the 32s that we couldn't get above. finally getting a little bit of push, guys. So if you kind of go over here to a 1 hour chart, just remember we do have some resistance up here at the 73. So possibly could we also are getting above the VWAP here on the hour chart at the 48.49s. We're above the pivot. So I think if we can get above these 73s, I mean, shoot. We'll keep an eye on that just to see what happens. Look at that rejection, guys. You know, a lot of times, you know, I like those above the VWAP trades, but man, it's just wrecking you today. All right, so we are getting above that opening range high. I mean, there's not even very much space between your IBH and your 15 minutes this morning. There we go. Finally getting a little bit of push. There's that 73. Remember I said about that 71.73 is on your 1 hour chart. So just be considering that if you're looking at longs here. Come on, yes. And then put that at the 15 minutes. Right now we're finding a little support at this opening range high. You got to get above the 73s on the hours. There we go. Woo. Struggling to get above that 21 EMA on your hour there at the 73. Look at there. I mean, that would make me not want to get long just because of the way this looks. Woo, look at that dirty breakout, guys. Dirty breakout. Dirty, dirty, dirty. hopefully everybody's trading super patient this morning, because they really has not had a lot of offering that I feel comfortable taking. What I would like to see here is us to get these, our EMAs kind of get going in the right direction and have us a pull back into this level here. Which I don't know if we will get right over my court. Here we go. There we go. Oh, nice little support level right here at the VWAP, but I feel like we could use a little bit deeper. What, 32s is probably the lowest we can get if you're looking at the hour chart. But if you're looking at the hour, I mean, we're still kind of off. We're not really in a nice trending. Oh, your 1 hour chart. ES is still retesting those 82s. So the ES just cannot get away from this support levels, the 82s, 83s. Come on. Man, guys. Dirty, 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 guys. Just stay out of this trash. So retesting that 73 level again. So right now it looks like we're just kind of bouncing between 73 and 60. I mean 60, 73 and 30. man. Look at that. That dirty pullback, man. You're talking about some fake breakouts, man. This thing is these fake outs are insane today. Has anybody tried taking in any trades on this morning? So if I wasn't streaming, I'd probably put my account away and come back later and try this. I already had it in my mind this morning that we weren't going to take any trades once I see that we're going to be choppiness, that we weren't planning on taking any trades. I like to see that ORH holding up. I mean, that ORH has been holding up pretty good around that 60 level. All right, we're testing that 73 level again. That's kind of where we're stuck at. All right, so there's the 73, kind of been stuck. And also, if you look at the ES over here, we've been just kind of basically back and forth, back down to that 82, 83 range. So So let's see what happens once this IBH is created. We got about 2 minutes left. I'm hoping once that gets going, we definitely get a good range. I mean, our EMAs are starting to look pretty good. Because you got the 200, the 50, the 20, and the 9. All on a nice trending level here. So it looks like your IBH level is going to be the 2181 if that's something that if you do. That IBH has probably been one of my favorite trades lately. Not necessarily the breakout, but the retracement, which we could get, because if you look over at the ES, we're a long ways from the IBH, so we could break through this and go. Let's see here. All right, here we go. No, it's up to 83. Everything's so hard to jump in just because type price action we have today. We are breaking out of it. We can see if it offers 10 points. I mean, if it doesn't offer 10 points, it's a fail to me. And if we pull back more than 10 points. See, that would have been a fail trade on my behalf because I would have wanted for the breakout, but it's so hard to jump in this morning because we've just been chopping so bad. See, we found support at that 21 EMA on the 1 hour chart at the 73s. Ugh. This has been a tough morning, guys, so far. I mean, that 15 minutes is holding up. So, I mean, yeah, this has been tough, Ponzi. Like I said, I think it's going to be one of those days we're going to have to probably wait till probably like 11, 12 o'clock before we get a move. Oh, goodness. This stuff's going to put us to sleep. Any hands out there that have you tried trading this morning? All right, so here comes that IBH. Are we going to get that blow through the... It looks like maybe. Do we maybe go get it? When you sit here and watch choppiness for almost 2 hours, it's so hard to take trades. The choppiness, guys, the choppiness. So retesting that 15-minute opening range again at the 65. Guys, sometimes a no trade day is a good day too. It's better to not take trades and end up with the red, and because this is where I would make mistakes in the past. I'd be trying to make something happen. I'd take losers and then I'd over leverage and try to get it back. Then I would blow my account. So I mean, I still have an hour and a half to look for a trade if we trade to our 12 o'clock hour like we usually do. And if we don't get nothing, maybe we'll come back for power hour. Well, I know I'll be back for power hour just because I'm at home. This stuff is tough, Hanson. Hopefully you're keeping your account safe also. But I know but that's what happens whenever I try to trade this. I'll lose a trade and you're like, let me just bump up the risk and add double the contracts and try to get it back in one move. You're adding to your Bitcoin short. You know what? When the overnight market was pumping like 200 points, man. I guess that's something I could look into anytime we don't have news there in New York. Look at the Asian and London session. I've never thought about that. That's not a bad idea there. Man, look at those big old wicks. The wicks are insane. But we are getting below that 82. That is where the bull. If the Bulls can lose that 82, I think the Bears can take over. But I just don't know if this is kind of like a liquidity pool because how far we are away from the 200 here. The 200's all the way back down at the 133s. I surely hear Methodical Man taking trades over there. He's not bashful about taking trades today. He's like, I rule you, market. Whew. Ponzi, do you ever trade the futures, or do you just trade different stocks and options? ETFs and options? I don't know too much about those ETFs. I mean, I've heard of them, but I've never looked much into them. I need to update that there. I figured while we're sitting here, I need to update that. I need to make sure that yeah, if you're gonna play futures, the cheapest way to get into it would probably be Bulenox, where it only costs like $15, $14 a month at the most. If you want to trade a cheap eval. No, supposed to send me a 8-digit email code. Huh. Son of a bee. I was trying to update this. Yeah, if I was just getting into futures, that's probably the way I would do it. That would be like the cheapest way. It's through Bulenox. See, I'm still not buying the shorts. I still feel like it's another fake out. So I've gotten faked out plenty of times whenever your 9, your 20 EMA are still all above the 200. I mean, you might get some push down, but you're even when it pushes down, you should get some kind of retest. Okay. All right, so we're back at this pivot here at the, let me see what level this pivot is. I don't know, it looks about what, 38, 37s. And plus the ES looks like you're kind of wanting to push down. If we can get more than 50% of this 15 minute, most of the time we always push to the bottom of this 15 minutes. Maybe in this last 10 minutes of the hour, we'll finally get some movement. A little bit of macro here. What I say? I didn't buy that short just because all of our moving averages are just too far above our 200. I mean, really, this is the only time we had a little bit of trend going, but even then, it was just chopping too much this morning. Was hoping to maybe get a little recording of a trade this morning, but doesn't look like that's going to happen this morning. All right, here we go again, trying to push back up. We're back at that 15-minute range again. See where we've been finding support. So I definitely will not be taking this 15-minute breakout like I did earlier, because look how many times we bounced off this area. So more than likely, if we do get a breakthrough, I'll miss this trade just because of how many fake outs we had. I was really hoping that I was able to find some funded trade today, but I don't think that's going to happen today. All right, another push to the high. I mean, shoot, we got the VIX is looking kind of foggy too. Hey, what's up, Outer? Have you found any trades in this garbage today? Oh, this market's been horrible today, Outer. Whew. Yeah, I'm thinking we might have to just wait to probably after lunchtime or power hour to find a trade today. If we don't have nothing by lunchtime today, we'll probably just take a break and come back for power hour. So the VIX is kind of looking bullish at the moment. I know one thing, this is something I'm trying to get better at where I don't trade this, because a lot of times whenever I'm streaming, I'm bad about trading choppy price action just to take trades while streaming, but today has been horrible. All right, there we go. We're breaking out of that 15-minute again. Is the 15-minute going to give us something, or is it just going to tease us again? Outer, how was your last week? Did you finish in the green? Outer, I know you like to trade ICT concept. Are you watching somebody else that trades strictly just ICT stuff? So we did get above the 15-minute opening range. This is this level here that we've been bouncing around. But at this point, it's really hard to take this just because we've had so many fake outs above this level. Dirty, 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 guys. Let's spread this out a little bit. Man, we really ain't had no good failed inversion gap trades today either. We haven't had anything that you can say, hey, that looks like a good entry. We haven't had anything. So if you kind of go over here and look at your 1 hour, your 60-minute chart, I mean, we've been stuck between this 20 EMA and this non-EMA. And so you got your 50 on the bottom. So the trend is way off if you look at your hour chart. So yeah, we had like a nice trend here. It all looks good. Then all of a sudden, you kind of get your trend going in a different direction. So you've been getting a lot of fake outs above this 20 EMA on your hour chart at the 73s. So it'll push above it. Then what happens is it'll retest really quick and just kind of F over your trade. So if you were gutsy enough to get long above this 15-minute range, I mean, you almost got 20 points out of it, but still, it was a hard push up. You see that quick retracement? That's what I was talking about. Anytime that the 1 hour chart, it's been doing this all morning. So if you look at, kind of put that hour in, see that level right here, it kind of marks itself out, the 173. As soon as it hits it, it will push above it 5 or 10 points and retrace really, really quick. So that's why we have not been looking at longs, because this is happening over and over all morning long. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that trap. That thing trapped people up to the upside, then sold off 35 points. Oh my goodness. Doing everybody dirty today. All right. Maybe this is finally the sell off. You never know. So we're so we bounced right off that 200. So I will not look for a short as long as all my EMAs are above the 200. I'm hoping this is just a liquidity grab for us to move higher. You know, and we're still in the macro time zone. We still got about 9 more minutes. All right, so we finally got a new 1 hour candle. Let's see what it's doing. I don't know. I think maybe wanting to push down. It's a pretty big red candle. It had a hard time pushing up, so it looks kind of bearish. Especially if we get below that 20. If we get below that 20 level, I think that's a good area to possibly look for shorts. But like I said, this is the only thing that worries me right here. Well, the hour looks like it just wants to go. We got a nice little fair value gap on your 1 hour here, right below the 20s. So here's that little 1 hour gap here on the 1 hour chart. below the 115s. If we can get below those 115s, we may take off. Either that or we clear out this gap for the move back up. It can go either way. Or I guess if you look to the left, I guess we already did kind of clear it out, but we still are kind of finding some support in that area. I guess now that I'm sitting here looking at this, let's see what the 4-hour chart looks like. I mean, the 4-hour is looking kind of bullish. If you're looking at the 4-hour chart, 4 hours looking bullish. All right, so we should break that. We're getting at the bottom of this 15-minute range. Most of the time, whenever we push all the way back down, most of the time, if we push up, cannot get out of the top of the 15-minute or their IBH, and we can get through this session mid here, most of the time we will push down to clear it on the bottom side. Oh, you're trading some Forex over there, Ponzi? Or currency? Oh, the Asian market selling. All right, so we got below the pivot here. The hour looks like it wants to sell. Man, it's very tempting just to jump on in this and see if we can ride it down. On eval only, guys. Eval only. It's still kind of scary to me. Let me see the 15-minute all the way down to 105. So I definitely feel like we'll retest those 105s. I was trying to see it. Man, nope. Not really sure what the Russell 2000 is. Uh, yeah, like I said, I mean, it's like I was very tempted to get a short while ago, but what makes me nervous is all of our moving averages are not in the right direction. Yeah, Outer, there's definitely any setups for anybody. This is tough. I mean, I would think if we get above this 200, we would push up there and retest the 49s. I don't know. This is a. I would think that we'd want to retest our 50 and 20. I'm gonna try it just to see. Woo! Nope. That was a eval there. How much did we lose on that? 75 bucks. Oh, it's gonna do it now, I bet. See how we turn in. We took a little stab at it. It's probably still going to go. It's just we just in that hop in that the right time. There it goes. It's going to get that. It's going to get that 50 and 20. Woo! There it was. It was just too choppy of us for us to stay in that. Man. I knew as soon as we got back above that submission, above the 200, the 9 curling, that you could have hit that target, but we've been so choppy that it was scared for me to stay in that. Let's see. All right, so we're approaching the ORH in that 15-minute again. Let's see. So this is our 15-minute test here at the 65. Come on. So we kind of had the right direction on that long earlier. We just got spooked out on the pullback. All right. Finally getting that stuff to cross back over. Yeah, I'm hoping so, Hanson. And so it looks like we'll possibly get that 200 retest. I feel like I missed my one trade this morning, and that was when we got above the pivot and the session mid, and I got spooked out because I thought it was going to reverse on me. Because that offered me 25 points. I've been so scared of these fake outs because there have been so many of them that you're thinking, oh, we're about to go. Then it pulls back on us. I mean, the ES looks like it wants to go right now, but man. Good morning, Gabriel. But I know what happened. As soon as I jump in on this 15-minute, that thing will reverse with me like 20, 30 points. It's been a tough morning of trading, Gabriel. I took one little stab while ago for a $75 loss. I had the right direction, but I got spooked out and moved my stop loss up and lost 75 bucks. If we stayed in it, we would at least took, I would think, 10 to 20 points out of it, but that didn't happen. Yeah, this has been an insane fake out day today, Gabriel. And you sit here and watch it so much that it makes it like scary to enter trades because you're just thinking, oh, it's gonna get the fake out again. Then when it finally goes, you can't do nothing but sit here and watch. You think it's gonna go down today, Hanson? Yeah, this could just be another fake out to the upside. We're above the opening range hot. Well, shoot, we were above it. It's not respecting anything today. Maybe go to the top, clear it out. We do have a big gap here that we need to run. I mean, plus we have the big move from overnight too that you would think that we would clear out. All the way up to the 235s. I mean, I don't know if it's just going to save a 100-point move for the end of the day or what. I mean, I feel like that's what's going to happen. Yeah, it's insane today, Gabriel. Have you tried trading this today, Gabriel? Or have you been sitting on the sidelines? We got equal highs on the 1 minute. What number is that? What's the? Oh, are you talking up here at the 183s? $188. kind of hoping right before the the last 10 minutes of this 11 o'clock that we can finally get that move, maybe in that macro at 11:50. What sucks is we're already down $75, and so this trade's probably going to just pretty much get us back to break even. This is definitely a no funded trade day. Oh, goodness. Maybe the I don't know. Oh yeah, everything's all sideways today, Gabriel. Maybe with the London closing in 5 more minutes, maybe we'll get some kind of movement. Oh goodness. And plus our moving averages are off. So this yellow line, this yellow line is my 9 moving average. This white was our 50 and this red is our 20. He's gonna blame London. Goodness. Oh, look at that little push. Just don't know if it's gonna be a fake out. So many fake outs, it makes you nervous to join. You blame Methodical Man? Oh, is this the push? Woo, come on. All right, so there's the 15 minutes. Man, that's another little fake out above that freaking 15 minutes. Long, long, long. Is that what you're saying? This is the one. We gotten so many fake outs, man. It's hard. All right, we got less than a minute for them London close, or 1 minute left. Get that London long. Gabriel's calling the London long. We're getting the Gabriel guarantee. I like it that all of our EMAs are kind of getting back on the same track. So I'm hoping this is a sign that we're finally going to start moving up. We got the 20 getting back above the 50. We got the 9 going in the right direction. We got the 200s way down here at the 40s. So we got the 15-minute here at the 65s. Plus we got the what? We're also sitting on the 15 minutes on the ES here at 85. Wow, look at that fake out again above the 15 minutes. Looks like we're finally starting to get a nice little trend going. But there's been so many fake outs that every move higher is always like scary. Another little fake out. At least the 9 is, I like to see the 9 is holding. So let's see if we get a 50 retest here at 83s, 82s. That's been like a pretty good support level for the ES here. If we can get that area to hold. Nice little 20 bounce there. Ooh. Still continue having just ugly candle action here. I mean, the nine's holding up. I mean, we're trending, but it's just the candles are just all wicks at the moment. Above the 15 minutes on the ES. God. Stuff is ripping you apart. If you're going to join, you got to join on the pullbacks into your EMAs and not just jump in top for the breakouts, because that's pretty much where probably people are getting burned at if you're trying to chase these breakouts. Woo. Don't trade the rush runs. Yeah, no kidding, Outer. This stuff is a lot of fake breakouts today. Still got about 10 more minutes left for the macro. Hopefully about 11:50 we can hopefully expect some kind of breakout today. Man, if you're good at ranges and scalping, today's your day. Nice little 9 retest. Sometimes I've taken shorts or longs off of that. Whenever you got the 9 curling around, I'll wait for that retest of that 9 and jump in short. Got another little non-touch there. The 56s. I mean, it looks like we have equal highs almost sitting up at those 76s. I mean, God, you would think we want to clear those out right here. Is this finally the move? I know I want to jump in, but man, I know as soon as I do, it'll reverse on me. So we're just going to sit there and watch. Ooh, look at it ripping your head off, man. Man, Daddy Powell must have gave instructions to just tear everybody apart today. With the Mama Janet over there agreeing. She was like, nay, second. Oh. If we don't get nothing at the 12 o'clock hour, we'll just take a small break and come back for power hour, or maybe like the last hour and a half or something. But we're going to give it till 12 today and just see if something arises. But I don't know. It's been tough this morning. I just don't want to end up getting FOMO and getting down anymore. So right now we're just down $75 at the moment from that little loss earlier. And we had the right direction. It's just I got spooked and I moved my stop loss fairly quick. And so didn't want to risk a whole bunch on that trade if it was going to reverse, just because we've been getting this kind of action all day. If I can get out of this morning with only being down $75, I will be happy with that. So right now you got all your EMA sitting kind of flat. You got the 9, the 20, and the 50 all on top of each other. So we're back down to that support level at the 82s on the ES. Yeah, we got a nice little bottom here as far as your trends go. I mean, we've been just bouncing off of this level here, off the 45s. Ooh, look at that. That was a nice little bounce off of that. Like I said, if you're good at playing the range, I mean, this is definitely your day. All right, guys, we got about 2 minutes left. We're moving into that macro time of the hour, the last 10 minutes. Let's see if we get something here. I mean, we're losing that 82 support level on the ES. So that'll be the first target to get below. 38. If you're looking at the 1 hour chart, we would need to get below the 38. So you could hit that 38 and find some resistance. Oh, Methodical Man over there about to blow something up. Anybody watching Methodical Man over there? Sound like he's about to go all in on something. All right, so it looks like Methodical Man is looking for a long with it. Maybe we can get a candle to see. I'm just going to stick to my rules. If all of my moving averages are above the 200, we're just going to sit here and watch. Dirty, 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 guys. Oh. So we're probably going to push up to those 56, retest, then pull back, pull back. There we go. Pull back, hit the 56, pull back down to the 51. That's kind of where your 9 EMA's at. Let's see if we can get through these 20s here. Maybe I see the 9 curling, so possibly. Let's see what this little trend line looks like right here. Nice little trend going there. All right, comes the 200 test again. Even the macro time's looking kind of like garbage, guys. Usually that last 10 minutes, we get a fairly decent move. All right, we're breaking that trend line, but I still don't really buy it quite yet. Man, these fake outs have been insane, guys. I mean, do we print above this trend line then move higher? If the ES can get back above the 82s, find support. Good morning, Kiamber. How are you doing today? Yeah, we're only going to be on here probably for another 5 minutes. It's been pretty bad today. I was listening to you a while ago. I was like, maybe some Kiamers can find some trades because the rest of us isn't finding anything. I keep hearing Methodical Man jumping in on some trades, but I don't know if they're working out for him or not. These trades have been. I've taken one trade this morning. I tried a little breakout and I got scared and I moved my stop loss and I lost $75. So yeah, I'm probably about to join you. I'm probably just gonna take a break till power hour and come back for power hour. Ooh, the ES is starting to look like it wants to sell. Come on, ES. Let's get some movement going. We got above the pivot. We're below the 82. We're getting below this level. What level is it? Oh, the 80 level. For shorts, for me, I want to see us get below the 200. But see, that's the only thing. Anytime that we move below this 200 and the rest of your moving averages are way above it, it's just a fake breakout. Let's see if tomorrow has any news, guys. And we can look at that. Let's see if tomorrow. Tomorrow. And guys, tomorrow looks like basically not really any 3-star news also tomorrow. Just man. Let's see this week. Let me just flip through this week real quick and see what we got. Tuesday, Wednesday. We do got the 10-year note auction tomorrow. That usually offers a little bit, but not till later in the day. Okay, so it looks like Thursday's probably going to be the day here. You got the CPI numbers early Monday morning, along with initial job claims. You got Fed member Williams and the 30 bond auction note here. Then Friday morning, you also got the PPI levels. So it looks like we're just going to have to kind of just, hopefully as we move through the week. Oh, we also have that one. I guess I missed that one, Outer. I didn't know we had a FOMC. Now, is it Papa Powell or is it somebody else? Oh, I still got it. Let me look. I'll look real quick. If it's not Papa Powell, most of the time I don't really pay much attention to it. Let's see. Oh, yep. So Papa Powell is probably involved. I see it right there. 2 o'clock. Okay. Okay, I missed that one. Thanks. So maybe by tomorrow and Wednesday, we finally get some movement in the market. So the macro didn't offer anything either that last 10 minutes. So was it 41? Yeah, sounds good, Outer. Have a good evening. We'll be back for a power hour more likely if you want to stop by. This has been a tough morning to watch here. So the ES, it looks like we're finally getting some movement down. Come on. There's that 41 bounce. Look at that. That's your non-EMA on your hour chart there. My battery got hit? No. Ah. I don't know what's going on with this. Matthias, the man's on another trade. He's been trading pretty aggressive over there today. Kind of looks like me when I was trading last Thursday. All right. Maybe there's the elevator, guys. It seems almost every elevator down's been a freaking fake out. I mean, let's see if we can get a, I don't know. Like I said, we're just going to sit here and watch. We're not even going to try it. Because usually I like to take trades off the pivot here. What is this? So it looks like we're about. Let's see if I find the bottom of that 15 minute. The bottom of the 15 minutes down here. So you would think that we'd want to push those 10s. My controller. All right. So what is that 1 hour doing? 1 hour is below the pivot. So we're below that session mid. That's usually a fairly decent stopping point. This session mid here. But if you're looking at the hour, it's struggling to get through that pivot to the 35s. Got everything pushing down. All right, so we're getting our 9 above the 200. If we can get these next two EMAs above the below the 200s, definitely could look for a short. All right. Hopefully everybody's been careful trading this stuff today. I was kind of hoping we'd get that lunchtime move, guys. I mean, we still got our lows all the way down at the 60s down here from overnight. So we are curling back around on the 9, so we should retest the 47s, 50s. Then maybe that's what we need to get our little push down. Retest this, then get that nice push down. So far, get to guys today, only one trade. I got kind of spooked out of the trade, so I pushed my stop loss out, and so we took a $75 loss on that one on one of our evals, and that's the only trade we've taken today. All right, kind of like I said, if we get above this 9, curled around, pushed up, retest that 20, and hopefully that's what we need to get that push down. Let's see if we finally get the waterfall here, guys. We got them lows all the way down at the 60s. I mean, that's a nice 70-point drop there. Looks like we could go all the way down to 67 if you're looking at the ES. All right, there's a little bit of volatility there. There we go. About time. I knew that was going to be our lunchtime thing. Let's see if that's our hour. There's 15 minutes over here. Need to see a little bit of a pullback, then maybe look for entry here without just jumping in. Like I said, we still got the 67s, 62s. Big, 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 big wick. Goodness. Got the ES at the IBL also. Let's try it. We'll give it a whirl on a. It's got to get through those 73s. Doesn't look like it's going to be able to get below those IBLs on the 60. I was taking this based off of what the ES is doing. All right, break even, free trade. Don't know if the runner's going to give us anything today. Nope. Even though we made over $100 on that trade, we did not get our runner. So that did put us in the green, 68 bucks, but we had to make up that 75 we lost. So this is what enticed me to take this, is this one indicator that I use is called initial balance. And so I saw that we got above our IBL, and a lot of times if we can get below that, most time we'll run, but all the trades today have been just so iffy. Let's lower our risk down just in case we come back and take some trades here. We'll knock it down to 5 micros, guys, just in case something else pops up. A little retest here of the. So this was what I worry about when I entered this, is that we might have to retest these 9 and 50 up here EMAs because they're not below the 200 quite yet. On the ES, on the other hand, you know, you're below those levels. So we got lucky on that last little trade, guys. Very, very lucky. Back us above that session mid. I think this is just a pullback before we move lower. I mean, it's kind of what I think is going to happen, but Because I don't think the ES ever ran its lows. No, it didn't. I mean, its lows is down to 61. And see, the ES looks like it's trending down. Yeah, you can get it. I don't think. Oh, let's see. Where's my camera? I'll just turn off my camera for a second. You're eating. Oh, I'm about to say, you didn't hear it. She's practicing. All right, I'll be out there. Well, oh, okay. Sorry about that. Our granddaughter's visiting, so the wife was just grabbing on the walker so she can have something to roll around in. Still not really buying the long quite yet. Just the fact that the ES looks like it just wants to pull up, retest the 50 and 200 for us to sell back down. So here's our ES chart. So this is kind of what I was talking about. See how we're below the 200. It's like it was just kind of pull back to retest the 200s and kind of pushing back down. Man, guys, this stuff is brutal today. So just be careful if you are looking at your longs here. It's just, I just don't buy the ES moving up unless we just get some kind of fast breakout. I mean, we are getting the 9 crossing over the 20. It's just everything is so off at the moment. Guys, we're getting ready to actually just take kind of a lunch break for a little while, and we'll be back for Power Hour. I just don't want to continue to sit here looking at this and get too much of a FOMO. So this is the one account. We only took 2 trades this morning. The first one was a loser. We lost 75 bucks. The second one was a winner. Unfortunately, we had to make back the 75 bucks plus 70. So we did make about $170 off of that trade. Or, you know, the 2 trade. You know, between the 2 trades. But we had to get back our loser we took first thing this morning. And it would have been a winning trade, but I got scared and moved my stop loss. All right, guys. Like I said, we're just going to call it quits and not trade the lunch hour just because I'm pretty sure we're going to end up getting that big move during the lunch hour that we sat around all morning waiting for. But I just don't want to sit here and FOMO into any trades. And we will come back and trade Power Hour and see if we can find a trade or 2. Usually Power Hour always offers at least 1 or 2 winners. All right, guys. Thank you guys very much for watching. If you wouldn't mind hitting the like button on your way out, or I'm just going to put it on my screen and let my charts just kind of run for a few minutes. Then we'll end this one and start a new stream for Power Hour. All right, we're going to go have lunch. We'll be back in about 2 hours.